Hey, what is going on, guys? Welcome back to Resident Evil Revelations. Well, not welcome back. Welcome back to the streams of us going through the Revelations of Resident Evil video games. But welcome to Revelations. Give me just a second. All right. Hey guys, how's it going? Hope you guys are having a good Tuesday so far. It is almost, yeah, it should almost be 80. It's 81 outside. It is the warmest it has gotten since winter started, okay? We're into spring. It's probably the warmest day so far. We've gotten to a pretty high 70s. I don't know why I'm giving you a weather update of where I live. I'm just making small talk, I guess. I'm 25 going on 26, all right? It's about time I grew up, stopped being a child, and start talking about more relevant things like the weather, okay? It's important. No, it's 81 outside. This is weird because this is like, it looks like this is gonna be a frequent thing, but for the past couple weeks, it's been cold, getting warmer, and then dropping down, being cold again, and then getting warmer throughout the, next couple days. And then as soon as it gets warm again, it drops down, gets cold. And I mean cold as in like high 40s, low 50s, which isn't that bad for where I live. That's like, I love that weather. That's good weather right there. Hang on, the game is like really loud. Let me turn it down while we're just chatting. Excuse me, sorry. So it's the hottest it's gotten, 81. Tomorrow, the max is gonna be 54, but it is going to be thunderstorming, tonight until tomorrow. It's going to be storming. Is it going to storm all day tomorrow? No. It's going to storm today and tomorrow, but only in the morning. So we're going to get a lot of rain. There's a high % chance of rain tonight until tomorrow, which is going to drop the temperature to 54. And then Saturday, it's going to be high of 49, probably get up to 50 because the sun's going to be out. And then it's going to be 60 on Sunday, 71 on Monday, 76 on Tuesday, 72 on Wednesday. Thursday, it's going to go down to 62. Friday, it's going to be 54. And then Saturday, it's going to be 61. And it's going to be raining all throughout. So I have absolutely no idea why our weather is being so weird. But I live in Indiana, so, you know, our weather is about as bipolar as a woman on her period. So it's pretty bad, especially when, like, you're in that transition period. In January, we had, like, a week or so where it was, like, spring weather, and then we got, like, the biggest amount of snow we've ever had after that. It was so weird. Our weather is so bipolar. I love it, but I kind of don't like it at the same time. It's a love-hate relationship with this state, but I refuse to leave it because my roots are here. And so, side tangent, I really don't understand where all the dislike comes from people who want to stay in the town that they grew up in, you know? Like, why? I mean, I moved out of the house. I don't live with my parents anymore. I live maybe a couple blocks from them, but I'm on my own, doing my own thing. I don't depend on them for very much. I just don't have a washer and dryer at my place, and it's really expensive. So on Sundays, after church, I go over to their house. I have lunch with them. I spend time with them while I'm doing my laundry. And, I mean, that can take up to about a couple hours or so. So I spend time with them, and then I go home. So, you know, I really don't understand why there's this big, what's the word? Like, why people just dislike or have this stigma against people who stay in their hometowns. You know, I feel like just because you grow up doesn't mean that you have to leave the town that you live in. I don't feel like it's bad, you know? I get it's kind of funny sometimes when people make jokes about it, like, but most of the time when you say, like, somebody who's, you know, stays in their hometown, you know, it's perceived as that guy or that girl who peaked in high school and they never really amounted to much after high school, right? But it's like, that's not entirely the case. There's a couple of my friends that stayed in town, and there's a couple of my friends who moved to a different state or they moved farther downstate. But, like, I don't really see the stigma of it. I love my town. It's a safe place. I'm familiar with it. I know the people here. So I have a pretty stable job, not here, but nearby. Well, not even nearby. I work in a completely different county, but I want to find a job here. So, you know, it's like, I want to live in my town. And I don't feel like there's anything wrong with that. I don't think there should be anything wrong with that. Why move to I get, like, if you are having a bad upbringing or you don't like where you live and you want to move somewhere else, or you want a completely new start at your life and you want to move out and go somewhere else and spend your life that way, that's totally fine. But I don't think there should be a stigma to people who stay in their hometown like they won't amount to anything. You know, I don't know. I really like my small town, and I don't plan on leaving it anytime soon. Does it kind of limit me? I guess so. Yeah, you know, try. Not very many single ladies in this town. So, but, you know, I figure, you know, God's got a plan for me. So I'm just going to hold on tight to the reins and just see where it goes. You know, life is like a bowl. All right. You have no idea how long the ride is going to be. You know, you got 8 seconds, right? But that's the longest. When you're riding that bull, that has got to be like the longest 8 seconds of your life, right? And bulls, when they're angry, they are so unpredictable, just like life. You don't know where you're going to end up. You don't know how the ride is going to go, but you know, I got to make it to 8 seconds. And I feel like it's the same thing with us. And I know a lot of people can't relate to bull riding. I'm not much. I haven't ridden a bull before, but I am a very avid rodeo fan. I love going or watching like PBR, bull riding, and stuff like that. So it's a rough ride. So you just gotta hold on, and you are at the mercy of the bull. All you gotta do is just hold on, and that's the same way with life. You don't know where you're going to end up. You don't know how long it's going to take. You know how long it does take, but you don't know how long it'll take to get there. You understand what I'm trying to say? It's sometimes things seem longer than they should, like, time flies when you're having fun, right? But when you're not enjoying it, time can kind of drag on. It's the same amount of time that passed, but it's just, it was a little bit more grueling than most, or maybe it just went by quicker. And I feel like it's the same thing, sometimes that, last 5 minutes until you get the clock out of work is going to be the longest 5 minutes of your life, especially when it's on a Friday, you get the weekend off, you got 5 more minutes in your shift, it is going to be the longest 5 minutes you've ever endured. It's the same thing. It may only be an 8-second ride, but it could be the longest 8 seconds of your life. You could be going for 8 seconds, and you're like, man, I thought a minute passed by. So that's life. Life goes quick. Even when it seems long and grueling, life goes quick. Before you know it, you're 80. And it's like, man, where did the time go? Now, 80, I'm not saying is super old. I mean, you're definitely in your early years, or in your later years, sorry. Your elderly years is what I meant. You're in your later years for sure, but that doesn't mean it's the end of the road, There are people who live well into their 90s and even well into their 100s, It just depends, but it's going to get there sooner or later, and it's going to be just like a snap. So, my best philosophy is hold on tight to those reins, and you ride that bull until that clock hits 8 seconds and God says time to get off the bull. All right, after I just dropped some knowledge and we got real deep there for a second, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get that way. It just sometimes happens. But yeah, hopefully you guys got a little bit of something from that advice. Hi, I'm Apex. I'm 25 years old. Let's get deep. Anyway, let's get into Resident Evil.
Resident Evil
Revelations. So this is the first out of the 2 Revelations games, and this game takes place between 4 and 5. All right. I really do like Revelations 1. I like the aspect of the game. I'm not going to give away too much of it, but you guys are going to like this. It's definitely probably one of the more different games from all the other Resident Evil games, but it's super cool. Now, as you can tell, the graphics, at least in some of the graphics, like the handgun looks a little pixelated. If I remember correctly, Revelations 1 was a strict DS game only. This was a game that was on the DS and then later ported. So, like, I think it said 2012, right? The game came out on the DS, or like one of the DS kind of, one of those mobile consoles. I'm pretty sure it was the DS. It came out in 2012 on the DS, and then in 2017 it was released and ported to consoles. Revelations 2 came out on the consoles, but this one was ported 5 years after the game had come out for the consoles. So some of the graphics and stuff may look a little different just because they decided to just reuse the ones from the DS, but the game looks better than that. I figured I would explain because the first thing I noticed was, why do the guns look so pixelated and blocky? You know, why do they look like garbage? I think this one, Revelations, has a pretty good story. And even though it doesn't seem like they're connected, they are. There are some aspects from 1 and Revelations 2 that are connecting them together. So obviously we're playing this in the chronological order. So we'll play this one, and then we'll play 5 and 6, and then we'll play Revelations 2. So when we play Revelations 2, I implore you to try and hang on to some of the knowledge from this game so that way you're prepared for Revelations 2. Playing on casual because that's what I am. I am a filthy casual cowboy. So this game is about Jill and Chris, and this is one of their missions in the BSAA. But they don't work together per se. They're on 2 separate teams.
Hey, Jill.
My boy Parker. Parker's such an underrated character. I really like Jill. Oh, Jill is beautiful.
Incredible.
The Queen Zenobia. This thing is lucky to be afloat.
Take us around. Let's find a boarding point.
Man. I'll tell you what, this game kind of triggers my phasalophobia. I'm gonna be honest. But I think it's cool. It's the only Resident Evil game that I know that takes place completely on the water. You know, you're on a ship in the, you know, on the water.
It's been 94 minutes since Chris and Jessica dropped off the radar.
But the interpolation from their last known coordinates puts them
Right here on this ship.
Chris and Jessica. Oh, interesting. Alright, let me get... Yeah, there's different movements. The game works a lot differently than the others. Of course, it's a lot earlier, so... Alright, we still got stabby stab. Okay. Oh, man. Jill is amazing.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm gonna try and maintain my composure.
a stench.
It's been abandoned for a while.
We're not just gonna talk about that dead dude with like half of his face ripped off? Alright.
No signs of life, but I feel like something's here.
Hey,
What happened?
I don't think we're alone.
That's a pretty astute observation there, Jill. What would make you say that? The weird tentacle thing that we just saw? Boot scooting boogieing across the room? It's an alien.
There's blood coming from the ducts.
Whack. A voice crack. Its arm. I've never seen a mutation like this. So yeah, we're fighting like a whole new different mutation. We're in a whole new... I mean, imagine being out on the water. You have, like, almost no communication. If anybody's going to get to you, it's going to take one heck of a long time. You'd have to send, like, some kind of, like, boat or carrier out to where they are. Like, you want to talk about isolation? This game is about as isolated as it gets.
No power, which means no elevator for us.
Parker's a homie, dude. I love Parker, dude. Big old government M1911. Oh, come on. Give me... Sure. Right, green herbs are more like little pills that you take. I don't have to turn them into anything. I don't think... Okay, I do. Player man, I don't need the manual. I just push buttons and figure it out on my own. Rats! Oh, well, that's why we got no power.
It's shorted out.
I'm pretty sure because they chewed through it.
The power still works here.
Get yourself a grape soda there, Jill. Ooh, coffee.
The ship's register. It was named for some ancient queen.
Oh, I didn't even know that. I didn't pick that one out. Handgun. Let's go.
Jill, take a look at this.
Parker, give me a hand here.
Sure, no problem.
Ew.
I got something.
It's a gun.
I think it's a gun.
Now what?
Give me a sec.
What are you gonna... Jill. Oh, Jill, don't put your hands in that. Oh, Jill.
So, it's not Chris.
Can we deduce that? I mean, it better not be. Hey, no peeking. Ew. What is that thing? I think nasty.
This explains our missing crew.
This is not good. Where are you, Chris?
Resident Evil Revelations. Episode 1. Into the Depths. This game really is cool. As long as I can keep my composure. What was this? What's going on? NTS Special Report.
This sunny and idyllic Mediterranean coast was the site of one of the world's greatest structures. It took a full 11 years to finish constructing the world's first aquapolis, the floating city of Terra Grigia.
Remember Terra
A
Grigia.
sustainable metropolis
This is
operating
important.
on a massive solar energy matrix and equipped with the latest green technologies. Never before had solar energy been used to supply power to an entire city. But in 2004, Veltro, a terrorist group opposing the city's development, launched a bioterrorist attack. They not only released a virus, but also several creatures, known as bioorganic weapons, further complicating the situation. This launched one of the worst tragedies the world has ever seen. The FBC, the world's leading counter-bioterror organization operating under the auspices of the US, was called in to direct efforts to contain the attack.
Remember the FBC.
The BSAA, a counter-bioterror NGO, which operates independently of the interests of any one country, went in as observers to assist the FBC. Realizing the need for immediate and decisive action, Supreme Local Headquarters issued the order to use the city's solar energy matrix on itself. Media outlets around the world began to refer to the incident as the Terra Grigia Panic. Following the incident, the FBC announced it has successfully disbanded the terrorist group called Veltro. It is now 2005, and a sense of calm and security is finally returning to the people. But, as you can see, the lost city of Terra Grigia remains inaccessible, a silent and potent symbol of the threat that bioterror poses for people around the world.
Now you guys need to remember all that, because Terra Grigia is going to be the big connector between this game and the next game, including the FBC. Remember, the FBC is the leading bioterrorism group in the world.
O'Brien, you don't normally join the fray.
Well, my doctor told me I need exercise. I assume you both know that the FBC has cordoned off.
Oh, I didn't mean to skip it. I wanted to just pause it to talk. Genesis manual. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't. I did that again, dude. Okay. Sorry. All right. So this is O'Brien. He is the director of the BSAA. So as you guys heard, the FBC is the leading counter bioorganic terrorism group in the world, but they're an organization, right? They work with the U.S. The BSAA doesn't work. It works independently. The BSAA works apart from any country. They don't have an interest with any country. They just are there to protect the world specifically. So the FBC teamed up with the BSAA, okay, to stop this terrorist attack. And they formulated a plan to use the satellite to pretty much annihilate all of Terra Grigia and all the monsters and infected in the entire area. So we'll learn more about it, but that is important info that you guys need to remember for the rest of the game. Wait, can I restart from... Can I? Is that going to take me back to... It is. Wait. I don't want to cut any cutscenes. We might have to watch the whole thing again. Let's watch the whole thing again. Make sure you guys got it in your noggin. Remember everything you're learning.
This sunny and idyllic Mediterranean coast was the site of one of the world's greatest structures. It took a full 11 years to finish constructing the world's first aquapolis, the floating city of Terra Grigia. A sustainable metropolis operating on a massive solar energy matrix and equipped with the latest green technologies. Never before had solar energy been used to supply power to an entire city. But in 2004, Veltro, a terrorist group opposing the city's development, launched a bioterrorist attack. They not only released a virus, but also several creatures, known as bioorganic weapons, further complicating the situation. This launched one of the worst tragedies the world has ever seen. The FBC, the world's leading counter-bioterror organization operating under the auspices of the US, was called in to direct efforts to contain the attack. The BSAA, a counter-bioterror NGO, which operates independently of the interests of any one country, went in as observers to assist the FBC. Realizing the need for immediate and decisive action, Supreme Local Headquarters issued the order to use the city's solar energy matrix on itself. Media outlets around the world began to refer to the incident as the Terra Grigia Panic. Following the incident, the FBC announced it has successfully disbanded the terrorist group called Veltro. It is now 2005, and a sense of calm and security is finally returning to the people. But, as you can see, the lost city of Terra Grigia remains inaccessible, a silent and potent symbol of the threat that bioterror poses for people around the world.
So, just to give you a timeline check, Resident Evil 4 took place in 2004. So, in 2004, Terra Grigia happened, but also Leon was going out and saving Ashley. I don't know exactly if they happened at the same time, but they happened in the same year.
There
So
you
it's
two
2005 in the
Right.
game right now.
You don't normally join the fray.
Well, my doctor told me I need exercise. I assume you both know that the FBC has cordoned off the entire area. However, in the past few weeks, a number of mysterious carcasses have washed up.
I guess the FBC couldn't cover up a mess this big, huh?
Anyone who knows what happened here is going to put two and two together.
And that's why I've sent the BSAA in to investigate. Did you pick up your new equipment from Quint?
The, Genesis or something. Is that its name?
You didn't bother to read the manual, did you?
No, I brought it with me, just in case.
I hope you read quickly, because you're gonna need it on your mission.
Yeah, I'm on it.
Nah, I didn't read that. Okay, so, just to, in case I wasn't heard, because I don't know how loud the game is compared to me. The game takes place in 2005. Resident Evil 4 took place in 2004. Okay, 6 years after the Raccoon City incident. And so Terra Grigia, the Terra Grigia Panic also took place in 2004. Whether it was before, during, or after Leon went to Spain, I don't think we entirely know. Leon was never mentioned being involved or having any knowledge of what's going on. I'm sure... Let me do a quick Google search. Did the Terra Grigia Panic take place before, during, or after Resident Evil 4? The Terra Grigia Panic took place before the main events of Resident Evil 4. The panic occurred in 2004, while Leon S. Kennedy's mission in Resident Evil 4 takes place in 2005. The panic is considered the precursor to the events of Resident Evil Revelations, which happens shortly after Resident Evil 4. So wait, what? So in 04, the Terra Grigia panic occurs, detailed in the Resident Evil Revelations, and then in 05, the events of Resident Evil 4 take place, and then after that, the incident with the Queen Zenobia in Revelations happens. Well, that doesn't make any sense because it just told me that literally the last question I asked was what year does Resident Evil 4 take place, and it says 04. So it really doesn't seem like anybody knows what the heck is going on. So the game came out in 05, but it took place in 04, right? Hang on, now I have to do some math. Yes, because it says 6 years after 1998, the president's daughter gets kidnapped. So, I don't know. The game came out in 05, but the game takes place in 2004. So, I don't know where they got that information, but that was wrong. So, in 04, I'm guessing Terra Grigia happens first. The Terra Grigia panic. And then Leon goes to get Ashley, and then in 05 this game takes place. I'm trying just to piece this in together because I know it's after 4, but I'm just trying to get a timeline sense of what's going on. There are a lot. So let me just, like, I'm not playing through every Resident Evil game, okay? I'm playing through all the ones that I have. There are a ton of Resident Evil games, like, just in spin-offs alone that take place in between the games. So there's a lot of information that I'm not giving you. This is all that I have access to. I do have Code Veronica, but I think I'll save that for a later time because that game kind of kicks my butt. It is probably one of the hardest Resident Evil games if I remember correctly. There's also the show. There's also the CGI movies, and there's excuse me. There's the CGI movies, and then Infinite Darkness, the show on Netflix. So if you guys haven't seen those, I'd highly recommend. Infinite Darkness takes place in, I think after 4, but before 6, maybe? I don't remember entirely. So it says here. Okay, so yes. In Revelations, in 2004, the Terra Grigia panic takes place in the summer. So in the summer of 04, the Terra Grigia panic happened. And then Resident Evil 4 takes place in the fall of 04, is when the president's daughter was abducted. Okay? And then after that, in 2005, Revelations story takes place and then Resident Evil 5 takes place in 2000 in 2006. Okay. So we have a timeline for when this all happens. So you'll notice it if you don't catch on, Revelations will go back and forth between the past and the present. So obviously, when we were on the Queen Zenobia with Parker, that is present time. Okay, we'll refer to that as present time. When we're not on the Queen Zenobia, this is all taking place before the incidents. And there's even a part where we play during the Terra Grigia panic, okay? So anytime we're on the Queen Zenobia, it is the present time. Anytime other than that, it is in the past, okay? There is a point where we kind of start playing later on, and we do kind of like play the events leading up to where we are now. But I want to make sure you guys know that when we're on the ship, it's the present time. When we're on the boat with Jill and Parker, it's present time. When we're not on the boat, it's going to be taking place in the past. I'll let you know when we're at the parts that's catching up, but I just want to make sure everyone's kind of following, because this game, if you don't pay attention to what it's trying to tell you and the little context clues, you're not going to know what's happening, right? So this is all taking place in the past. When we're on the boat, it's in the present, which would be, and in the past we mean 2004, present is 2005. Okay, so there, from what I know, there is no mention of Leon's mission in the game, but it does take place kind of throughout, so it's a pretty busy time. The president's daughter's been kidnapped, and now we got this all this crap going on. So, and obviously, as you can tell,
look at this mess. Oh, they're rotted to hell.
As you can tell, Jill is wearing her outfit from Resident Evil 5. Was it Lost in Memories or something? When Chris and Jill are part of the BSAA and they go and raid the Spencer Mansion. So we'll see that when we play 5. But yeah. Hang on. Whoa. Godspeed, Spider-Man. Sorry. My father asked me a question. Okay. Sorry. I know I just kind of like dropped a lot of info on you guys, but I'm trying to keep everything up to speed.
I'm getting something from inside it.
The Genesis requires a decent sample size to get an accurate reading. Scan the carcasses on the beach and send me your data.
Careful now.
Don't worry, I've done this before.
That's just disgusting. Don't go digging your hand around in that thing.
I've got something. What is this? If it's an engineered mutation, this could prove a link.
I'll run some tests on this. Continue with the investigation.
10-4, good buddy. We want to scan every little bit that we can so we can get this 100%. I'm pretty sure stuff you pick up in the past moves into the future, but I haven't actually checked that just yet.
It moved!
Careful, you two. God only knows what strain of virus we're dealing with. I kind of figured that. Don't worry, we're on it.
This thing is
After
nasty.
Raccoon City, this must be a cakewalk.
I suppose. So why'd you quit the FBC for this outfit?
I wanted to be more involved. I wanted to fight.
I see you two are okay. Continue with the investigation, but proceed with extreme caution.
What? Oh, he was talking like he was right behind us, but he's all the way over there.
That smell must have ruptured from gas.
Christ, what a mess.
That's gross. Okay, sub-weapons. Okay, I got a limit to how many I can carry. FPC looks like somebody already raided the place.
We don't have enough data to run a complete analysis. Gather some more samples from the carcasses on the beach.
Brian, quit throwing your voice like that, dude. You're freaking me out. A newspaper from last year. It's the first article bringing the existence of BOWs to the public. So this is the first time that bioorganic weapons were introduced to the outside world. I guess you really can't hide it anymore since a entire civilization was attacked. Getting your analyze rate up to 100 will earn you a health recovery item. The rate you receive will go down if you analyze enemies of the same kind.
I've collected enough samples.
Good. Get them to me ASAP.
Brian!
Where the hell don't these things stay dead?
More of them? Hurry up and neutralize them.
Finally, some peace and quiet.
All in a day's work for you two, eh? All right, enough chit-chat. Get that sample data to me.
Sheesh, Brian, you don't gotta be so snarky, man. You're not doing anything.
There you are. Nice work.
No doubt about it. These corpses show signs of viral infection.
And I bet it's no coincidence they came through the FBC's blockade.
Well, we did all we can. Now, we wait for the results to come back from HQ. Huh? It's the emergency line. Yeah, it's me. Uh-huh. What? Yes, that's fine. I'll take it from here. We'll have to speed things up. Starting now. Uh-huh. Good. Get to it. Jill, Parker, you two are still on the case.
What happened?
We lost contact with Chris and Jessica.
When? How?
We're not certain. I've sent their last known coordinates to your terminals.
The signal was lost over the ocean. thought they were in the mountains chasing Veltro. But judging from their position, they must be...
On a ship. I'll go back to HQ, take charge of the search and rescue. You two will be my eyes out there.
Yes, sir.
I had 100% accuracy. 0 deaths. Let's go, baby. Yeehaw. I think I should be able... Oh, not yet.
Think these things got to Chris and Jessica?
I hope not.
Hey, no one's saying Chris is dead.
All right, then let's find him already.
You hear that? Was that the lock?
I'll check it out.
Okay, I'll see what I can find here.
Copy that. I'll radio you if I pick up Chris's trail.
Okay, never mind. Ammo is not transferred between the past and the present, which is fine. Okay, I can go that way. What about this door?
Chris! Chris!
Is that Chris?
Come on, say something! I found Chris, but he's trapped in there.
Can you get him out?
No, it's a tough lock. I need the key.
Okay, then let's find it.
Ew. Gross. Always make sure that when you encounter an enemy, try and scan it, so that way you can get health items and cool stuff like that. I don't know if you get more if it's alive or not. I will have to, I'll have to check. Because I really don't remember. Oh right, I can quick turn. I need to remember to do that. There's a cold draft coming from outside. I wonder why. Huh. What would make you think that, Jill? It's locked. There's an anchor mark on the door. It's locked. Oh! No! Whoa! Oh, ew, that's gross. They're, like, eating her. I guess it's never mind. It's normal. It's... Who's not getting eaten in a Resident Evil game? Well, I guess the cult didn't really eat people. Oh yeah, I don't have any grenades.
Found a survivor. The BOW's got her, though.
Who was she?
I'm still trying to piece that together.
Guess I totally forgot to do a scan. Oops. Don't know who she was, but she needs to learn how wetsuits work. Wow, alright. Do I need to scan? Yeah, can I scan her? No? Okay. Crew quarters. She doesn't look like one of the crew. She could be from another organization.
Parker, I couldn't find anything out on the woman, but I did find a key.
Let's try it out. I'll meet you in the crisis room. See you there.
Really, we can't find... You mean this thing can't, like, scan her? Right, this thing will... Oh, right. Handprint found. You gotta use the Genesis to kind of scan the room for items. Oh, I just found 5 handgun rounds. And another 5 handgun rounds. So when you use your Genesis, and you see it making that little circle thing there, kind of... There we go. Items found. Oh, it was outside. Okay. Kind of scan where you're at. Ew! Ew! No, suck! What do we got? Oh, I can't. Oh. There we go. I knew there was a way to do that. I was just trying to figure out how. Looks like Xbox, doesn't it? I don't know. It just gives me Xbox vibes. So I can only hold 30 rounds right now. Technically 40.
Jill,
Come on, we gotta help Chris. Chris!
Chris!
Chris?
My boy. He's been decapitated! Oh, it's fake.
What is this?
Not Chris.
Oh, great.
It's a trap!
It's a trap!
It's time you learned the truth, Miss Valentine.
He knows. Oh, great heavens. Episode 1, Into the Depths, End. 85%, that's not bad. I gotta get used to not having aim assist. I got an S, though, so that's good. 85 is an S, so... Here we go.
Previously on Resident Evil Revelations.
We lost contact with Chris and Jessica.
The signal.
I don't think we need a recap. Episode 2, Double Mystery. We don't really need a recap of what just happened. We already know what happened. Is she in heels?
Slow down, Chris.
We're almost there, Jessica.
Chris!
I certainly hope so. My feet are killing me.
Who is this
Source
chick?
indicates the camp is on the far side of this peak.
That must be Jessica.
Maybe it's the weather, but I still can't make contact with HQ. Who'd have thought we'd be stuck out here for so long?
It's so nice to be Chris, dude. Oh, it's been forever. Let's go. My boy Chris.
Oh, the plane! My God, it crashed! There shouldn't be any shipping routes in this area.
And the intel we got on Veltro was on the money. Come on.
Yep, and that's Roger Craig Smith. That's my boy.
Jesus, no one could have lived through that.
Investigate the site. Let me know if you find anything.
Got the tactical scissors. Won't work without a key. He might have been Voltro. I'd better use the Genesis. Picked up a flight plan.
The manifest should give us a lead to work with.
Let's see. They were headed for Valkoinenmach Airport.
If that's where they are, this mine should take us there.
Hey Jessica, why did you wear heels? Why are you like so Ada-coded right now? Wearing heels all over the place. All the controls have been shorted out. Oh, we got the big old machete.
Jessica, I need a hand.
Hold on. This cave is too cold.
You should have worn your thermal underwear.
I mean, yeah, leggings probably not the best thing there, Jessica.
Hey, did you hear that?
Unfortunately, yes. Dogs.
I think they're infected. Careful, Jessica.
You think?
This is why I like flowers. Is the plane transporting these things?
Looks that way, doesn't it?
Then Veltro is back from the dead.
Yeah. And we have to stop them before anyone gets hurt.
Alrighty, that's all we got here. BOW decoy, a grenade-type sub-weapon. Once it hits the ground, it lets out a unique sound that lures in surrounding enemies, and then explodes, taking out everything in the vicinity. Very effective if used correctly.
So, Jill, was it?
Was what? Stay focused.
She was your partner before, right?
Yeah, my partner from before. What about it?
I was, you know, just asking.
Dude. What do you try? What are you going at there, Jessica? There's only one woman for Chris, all right? Stay in your lane, Jessica. You're cute, but you ain't that cute.
Shit!
Chris, are you okay?
It's just my leg. I'm not going anywhere for a while.
Hold on, I'll be right there. I've got your back. Why now of all times?
Damn, there's too many of them.
Hang in there, Chris.
Shit, my ammo's not gonna last.
Aren't there any more decoys? Me and my sweet ass are on the way.
Jessica. Why are there so many? Leave me alone, dogs!
Can you stand?
Thanks. I'll be okay.
Sorry to bring this up again, but
Bring what up?
do you trust me as much as Jill?
There's no need to compare. I trust you both. Besides, trust is built through actions, not words.
That's so like you, Chris. It's always about the job, isn't it?
It is, man. That's all he's got time for. Because this is the thing. Because everyone's always like, "Oh, Chris doesn't care about Jill. Chris is in love with Jill, or Chris doesn't like Jill like that." And it's like, I don't know. I feel like he does. I just feel like he's got so much on his plate. He's not ready to settle down just yet, so he's not gonna worry about it. Does he have feelings for Jill? More than likely, yes. He really cares a lot about Jill. But does he have time? No. There's no point developing feelings with somebody or starting a relationship when you're going to be separate from them for who knows how long. Chris is one of those guys who, he's like, there's more at stake.
Is that the airstrip?
That's their hideout.
We're protecting the world here from a threat that they really don't even understand themselves. He's got no time for relationships. But he volunteered to do this.
This is Forkball. Do you read?
Chris here. I read you, sir.
Are you all right? Where are you?
The interference here killed our signals. We're at Valkoinen Mock Airport.
Damn it. It's all a setup.
What do you mean?
I sent Jill and Parker to the Mediterranean on faulty intel, and now I've lost contact with them.
I haven't heard from them since.
How? What's going on?
Chris, you better look at this.
It's impossible.
O'Brien, you're not gonna like this. We found the Veltro crest.
Then stories of their resurrection are true. If that's the case,
Then the setup that got Jill and Parker. It was all...
Yeah, I'd almost guarantee it.
O'Brien, we'll go after Jill and Parker. I hope that's not a problem.
Not at all. Make your way to the Mediterranean, and we'll keep you posted.
Any idea what's going on?
We'll sort it out later. We have to move.
Oof. That's no bueno. Hey, still 85%. I'm still good.
What? Where?
Jill?
Parker.
Where are you?
I don't know. A room, I think. Somewhere on the ship.
Damn it. Bastard took all my weapons.
Can you reach HQ?
No, comms are out, it seems. We should regroup.
It's still on. Yeah, you're right. Oh. Let me search this room first. Where am I? Well, you appear to be in a room on the ship. Come on, Jill, context clues. You're smart. Really? Oh. Alright. Not exactly how I would set the room up, but who am I? This bathroom needs a little touch-up. A little love, couple of years. Never mind. Burn this whole place to the ground. There's dried blood in it. Yeah, burn it all to the ground. It's filled with dirty water. There might be something at the bottom. Drain the tub. Yeah. Screwdriver. And I'm not talking about the alcoholic drink. It's rusted. What was the noise? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. To evade, press up or down with the left analog stick and right at the right time. Really? Yeah, that didn't work. Well, what do you want me to do, game? I can't exactly. What do you mean? The dodging does not exactly work as well as I think they want it to. Okay, there we go. So you don't move, you just press them both at the same time. Oh, I did it.
Jill, you can't fight without a weapon. Just do your best to dodge.
I'm learning it. I'm learning it. Red Hawk. Oh, shotgun. Oh, I need to put something in there. Oh, that's weird. Why are there so many of these things? What? Where the heck am I? I think I went the wrong way. I should have a weapon by now, shouldn't I? I think I went not the right way. Oh, maybe I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, wait, there was a... Oh, hey, dude. Oh! Dodging is very fickle, it seems. Okay, this has a chain on it. I can't go this way.
I wish I had my weapons.
Ow! I wish I knew how to dodge properly. I thought I had it, but I guess I don't. Oh, a bathroom. Oh, gosh. Stop! I just got healed. Stop trying to give me a hickey, weirdo. Bad touch. I don't consent. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Okay, that was the room with the shotgun. Need to go this way. I am a woman and I will not be harassed. So where do we go from here? Oh, I guess there is only one way to go. Oh, hey, Parker.
Jill, are you okay?
I'm fine, but the ship's crawling with BOWs.
Okay, we're going to need our weapons. I think I saw them on my way here, but I couldn't reach them. We should be okay as long as we work together.
Right, I forgot. You can't walk through open doors. You have to actually press the button.
There are more creatures this way. I found this, though. Think we can use it?
Yeah, it just might do the trick.
It just might work, bud. Thanks, Parker.
The weapons I found are just up ahead. Hurry.
Well, Parker, you didn't... Hey, yeah, just don't give me a hand, why don't you, while this dude harasses me. I am a woman, and I will not be harassed.
Jill, I found our weapons. They're in here.
They certainly are, but there's a key. We need a key to get in there, Parker. Do you know where the key is at? Did you even try to look for a key? I bet not. I'm not gonna have to worry about you. Get absolutely obliterated. What? You're still alive? But you exploded. What are these things made out of? Okay, the toilet is empty. Hey, dude. Okay, never mind. I guess here's me trying to be, you know, logical with my thinking when I totally forgot what game I was playing. You can equip or switch weapons in this screen. You can also customize parts. Okay. So we've got Jill's Samurai Edge. Standard weapon to STARS member. We've got Parker's Government. And Jill's Glock 18. Upgraded with expensive parts and made small and light with higher accuracy. It's got low firepower, but the firing speed is really high. Parker's Government is like very strong. Ooh, yeah, the Samurai Edge is not... It shoots faster, but it's got low capacity. So is the Government. It's only got 4 rounds, but it does about 190. We can upgrade it. Think about giving that damage. It's a whole 209 damage now. So I don't really... The low capacity is kind of a handicap, but when I'm shooting 290 here at the beginning, I should be pretty good. Parker, I'm gonna borrow your gun. I think you know what's up. Good old 1911.
Now what?
Now we contact HQ and tell them what the hell is going on.
We should be able to do that from the bridge. Let's go. This is the room I was stuck in. By the way, what's the deal with that guy in the gas mask? What's his game?
Why are you asking me, Parker? He didn't tell me nothing. Okay, so there really is nothing in this room. All right. What the heck is going on? Hang on. Oh, there's a tornado warning. it says, take shelter. So... Hey, it's, yeah, you see, it's blowing outside.
Yeah, that's why I did get some supper. I didn't think it was gonna be this bad.
Yeah, that was pretty quick.
Yeah, I was driving. I just see the clouds. I'm like, oh.
It's really scary up here. It's shaky really bad.
I mean, I'm hearing downstairs like.
Yeah.
Chat, pray for us. We need a prayer.
I know, racist. Because, holy cow. You want to go chase it?
No.
Ain't no love in Oklahoma.
No, I'm just gonna pray and watch something to cover me, or maybe play Crimson Desert, because that's kind of relaxing.
Well, it's telling us to take shelter on the bottom floor.
You better come downstairs.
So I gotta come downstairs, I guess. Yeah, it says, move to a closet, get downstairs, protect yourself from debris. It's only for the next 25 minutes, so... I don't know whether I should be a rebel rouser or not. I hope my car's gonna be okay. Are cars shaking? No, but... Holy cow. Guys, if I could show you what it looks like outside, I would. It is crazy. It is seriously blowing outside. If you guys are in the Discord, I'll send pictures. But go check out the Discord. Oh. Well, that's what you get for living in Tornado. Here I was saying, just at the start of the stream, the weather was 81 and perfect an hour and 30 minutes ago. Now it looks like Twisters outside.
Here you go. I want to keep it safe.
What are you getting? Were you gonna give me a motorcycle helmet?
We're gonna keep it
That's
safe.
your nice one, dude. I don't know if you want to give me.
Both of them are nice.
Oh, I guess that's fair.
No, I don't care.
Okay.
I'm. Like, you think I'm gonna wear a motorcycle helmet indoors? That'd be
No.
retarded.
That would be so dumb.
Now, it would be great if the building was about to fall. Then at that, yeah, we need to run outside, but at the same time,
Yeah.
debris falls on our head might not be a bad idea.
Yeah, no kidding.
The helmet would break, but it would protect our heads. That's the science behind it. Shit.
I got an actual Vietnam Kevlar.
Oh, that's
I
cool.
can wear, so
Yeah.
I'm good.
I was wearing my motorcycle helmet. Chat. If you're ever looking for a motorcycle helmet, you see the ad where they bounce the hammer on the helmet and it doesn't break. Don't get that one. That's scientifically not good for your brain, because it causes your brain to shake inside it terribly, because all the vibration is going to your head, not the helmet. So when the helmet breaks, it protects your head. Crazy, right? I know.
Knowledge, right?
I learned things. Yes, I'm okay, Poppy.
Oh, did your parents text you and make sure you were okay?
Well, Dad did. And Mom sent me that.
Mine haven't.
She actually sent me it before the storm started. Like, as soon as I got in the door, Mom texted me. I was like, okay.
Here's how I see it. If we die, we die.
I will see Jesus.
Yeah, I can't really do anything about a tornado.
Not in this house.
No.
We have no safety in this house.
Nah, dude. It looks like it could be lighting up.
That's what we say. And then it just crashed.
Yeah, I know. But it was really dark outside. It looked like it was night.
Oh, yeah, it was
almost.
That was scary.
That was crazy.
Now it just looks like...
Now it looks like a thunderstorm.
Yeah.
You know? I think we're okay.
Yeah, I think we're good.
I've survived too many tornadoes.
Want me to close it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay.
Let me know if, like, my car starts flying away. Oh, yeah, you might check on the shed, make sure it's not blowing over. Not much we could do about it, but it would be nice to know. Sorry, guys, I don't mean to, like, totally pause the stream, but I just want to make sure that I'm aware of what's going on around me, but, you know, there's no point in evacuating if, like, there's not a tornado heading directly for me right now. So we're just under a warning for, like, the next 10, 20 minutes. So it's looking like it's clearing up. We just got some heavy winds. But for a second there, like, my thing went off and I live on the second floor. Like, everything up here was like, it shaked, like really shaked. And I was like, oh no. Okay. Well, that's normal for a tornado warning. I'm gonna die with my best friend.
All right, chat, listen up. Wow, we got one extra viewer.
Yeah,
I'm
there's
one of them downstairs.
Oh, okay. I figured who the other one was.
Oh, who's the other one?
Nomi is one of my moderators.
Oh, what up, Nomi?
She's cool. I posted a picture of the storm on the Discord so that way people would know that I'm about to die. Why are we chilling upstairs?
I don't know. But I got
YOLO, right?
I mean,
We do like the exact opposite of what the warning told us to do.
I'm ready to see Jesus, man.
I'm ready to see Jesus.
I'm tired of the crap I have been going through.
You know how they told us in school to, like, get under our desks and be quiet? I'm upstairs hollering at the tornado to come and find me.
We holler at the school shooter. Hey, we're all right here.
Either I'm getting a big insurance payout or I'm dying. There is no in between at this point.
I refuse to live.
Either I'm dying, getting insurance, or I'm in the Wizard of Oz.
Ooh, what if that's actually the truth?
That would be kind of cool, dude. What if we went to the land of Oz?
That'd be crazy. It's full.
So my mom was coming home on 31 with my cousin Tiffany at Division Road, and they said they could see where our tornado could have went through.
Oh.
Yeah.
Might went somewhere else.
Probably. To be honest, most people over here have the same mentality. Oh man, it's awesome, isn't it? Just do the exact opposite of what you're supposed to do. I should get like a screen for, like, tornado warnings just in case I have a tornado warning. And when people join in, I need to, like, be like, "Hey, we're in a tornado warning. That's why we're not doing anything." Just in case people join. They're like, "Why is he not playing the game?"
Start putting on YouTube.
We're just going to do some reaction content right now. It would take a little bit to set that up. I can't do that right now.
I should, like, get a shower in the middle of the storm.
Yeah, you should totally go take a shower right now. While holding a toaster while you're at it, just in case.
I die naked.
That's not a way to go, bro. That is not a way to go.
No, it's not. It would be funny, though. Just see me go.
It would be kind of funny. It would be kind of funny, yeah.
You see me die like this. Doing the ride and pose.
Oh, they don't have any Twister 2 gifts.
That's game. And also, like, we're closer to the sirens than parents. And it doesn't sound any louder.
No, it doesn't.
It actually sounds quieter.
Yeah. If I didn't feel the house shake and I got that notification, I would have never known. would have went on with my life. A few years back, we had 3 different tornadoes in one day. One came weirdly late at night, and I couldn't drag myself out of bed. That is, I can relate to that. Just, it's too late, dude. Like, what am I gonna do? I've already went through 2. Third one's the charm. I'm just gonna stay in bed. I die, I die.
I'm not gonna live.
I get yoinked and send 100 miles out. At least I'll be able to know what it's like to fly before I hit the ground.
That's a good, healthy view. At least I know what it's going to be.
I believe I can fly.
If I die in a tornado flying, I'm gonna be singing the Top Gun song.
The Top Gun song. Bow out, bow, bow. The danger zone. No, you just get the zote before you smack into a billboard.
It's like, gotta time this perfectly. I'm just watching. Highway to the danger zone. Huh, how did you die? See, look at Peter. How did you die? Tornado, but I sang the Top Gun song.
Tornado, but I sing the Top Gun song.
Nice.
Time for me to text the people that I care about, make sure they're okay.
Oh, look at you. I don't have anybody. I'm just kidding.
I don't have anybody. Mentally was, at least I'll die in my sleep.
Oh, yeah.
Or you'll wake up in a field somewhere. Where am I?
Just pull the, what's his name? Pull the Tom Holland from Spider-Man 2. You know, where he wakes up in the field. And
Yeah, yeah. Oh, dog, look at that. It's my mom.
Wow.
Coming home. Mom storm chasing. Get it, Mom! Scare that tornado away.
He's over here praying with the crucifix. Not in my town, in the name of Jesus.
Hey, I want a storm chase too.
She's like chasing it with a crucifix. Not in my town, in the name of Jesus.
She's just got to give it the look. She just glares at it.
She starts shooting it with holy water. She shall bring the fear.
Orange rings were blown everywhere. Wait, what do you mean? Oh, the barrels. The orange barrels are being flown all over the place.
Dang.
Yeah.
Good thing we got
Did you see our trash cans?
They flown over?
Well, I don't know.
I don't know.
Okay.
I would assume they're fine because it's full of trash and recyclables and it has bricks on top.
That's true. I'm sure it'll be fine.
I get my ice cream anyway, so I'll be back.
Okay. Just peek out there and make sure they're not on, throwing trash all over the place.
Yeah.
If you would, please.
See, senor.
She shall bring the fear. Yes, sir. I just told my buddy to tell his wife to glare at the tornado. My buddy's wife, she's really nice person, but like she's one of those people you don't want to get on her bad side. Yeah, what's up? Okay, what's up?
We're pretty much out of the storm.
Oh, okay.
Good news number 2. Trash is good.
Okay.
Bad news. Recyclable everywhere.
The recycling's all over the place?
Yes, I need your help.
Oh, okay. Hang on, guys. I gotta go pick out my recycling from the yard, but the tornadoes apparently passed. We're all good. I will be right back. I gotta go clean up trash. I will be with you guys soon. Hi, Oscar. Welcome. Just good getting out of the tornado warning, so I'll be right back. I'm not dead.
I am.
Contrary to popular belief, I'm not dead.
His best friend is. I'm a ghost.
He is a ghost. There was our trash, our recycling bin, not the trash in bags. Our recycling bin, just in the middle of the yard. Trash. I mean, it was full empty. It was just gone. All the trash was in the yard. And I hazard to guess there's probably some of our trash in other places.
Probably, but I didn't see it.
I didn't see it either. That's a good answer.
No, like I legitimately didn't see it, but it's anywhere else.
Yeah, it was only in our yard, so.
Actually, weird thing. It wasn't even in the yard that's owned by the city. It was only in our yard.
Yeah. Let's see. David Lacey said there was supposedly possible tornadoes at County Line and Hamilton County. Oh wait, is there another one? Not sure. Sirens are going off. Off now. They were by Encompass. I'm home. Okay. Sirens are off by us, comma. All good here other than our recycling bin ending up in the middle of our yard and all of our trash scattered all over the place.
Peace, chat.
Period. But we got it all cleaned up, so we're good. If you guys are just now joining us or you have no idea what's going on, just got done with a tornado warning. Wind was super high. There was a possible tornado. I don't think there was a confirmed touchdown. But, like, it was getting really serious there for a second. I live on the second floor. My house was shaking. Our recycling bin was in the middle of the place. Trash was everywhere. It seemed pretty bad there for a second. But sirens are off. Everything's all good. My mom was gone with my cousin, and they were coming into town. And I know I said this, but they were coming into town and they saw, like, where a possible tornado would have been. It was a big, thick boy too. I'll put pictures in the Discord if you guys are interested. There should be a Linktree link in the description below, and in there I have the Discord invite. So go check that out. But it was a big, thick boy too. Yeah, she said, "Okay, I'm home and safe, trying to stop shaking." I said, "What a rush, right?" And I said, "So you'll want to be a bull rider." Oh, man. Alrighty, everything is good. Oh, I forgot my cousin. Yo, how's it looking down there? Not bad now. Sorry, this is pretty normal for just after a tornado. Everyone's kind of freaking out about it. But now that it's over, it's like, dude, what a rush, man. almost saw Jesus. Oh, Mother Nature is great. Okay, so my cousin says that there was a touchdown in the county and it was flinging dirt and dust and stuff. Kick the dust up. It was a thickin'. Hang on, I don't want to post her video to all you guys. No offense. I'll take a screenshot. Oh, not with the windshield in the way. Or the windshield wiper. Obviously, the windshield is going to be there, but... There we go. I posted a picture in the Discord of the quote-unquote tornado. I said, thick nader. Alrighty, I think we're good. Kind of low-key fun, right? It is low-key fun, you know? It's about as exciting as this place gets sometimes. When you're on the verge of death and there's the big danger funnel coming towards you and you're just like, I'm here for it, man. Sit at the front of my porch and just watch it take me over. There's 5 people that joined, probably wondering what the heck is going on. That's why I need a screen for tornadoes, or like I do just for tornadoes. Just like, there's a tornado warning. Oh, I would love to get like a camera and just like we switch like middle of the stream, tornado warning, flip to tornado cam. Just go outside. We got a tornado. Dadgum. Damn, she did. Get in the car, go storm chase just in the middle of a stream, no matter what stream it is. Oh, you thought we were playing Resident Evil? Oh, we just got a tornado warning. We're chasing a tornado now. Ain't no love in Oklahoma. Nah, every single tornado that I've quote-unquote gone through, it's always gone by us or has, like, disappeared, you know? Like, my town, I don't think has ever been directly hit by a tornado. So, I probably just jinxed myself, but, like, we've been pretty good over here. I don't know what it is. Maybe it's some kind of government gas bubble that's around us or something, but from what I know, my, 25 years of living in this town, or I guess in this area, never been hit. Counties around us have definitely. One of my good friends who lived in a county next to us, her apartment building got hit by a tornado and she, like, lost everything, and she's got trauma from it, so hopefully she's doing okay. You know what? Just in case, I'm gonna send her a message. Just to make sure she's all right. Because she probably really does not. I don't know if it was close, but I'll pop in and make sure she's doing okay. Hey, just wanted to check in on you, make sure you were doing okay. Because I'm a caring guy like that. Lucky you. I guess so, yeah. You can see it that way, or my time is coming. I don't know. I have this gut feeling like I might die in a tornado. Like, I've gotten this lucky. Like, my luck normally runs out at some point. I think a tornado is going to take me, guys. I know I'm saying that as a joke, but I'm all serious. At some point in my life, I'm going to be inside the funnel of a tornado. Hopefully in my car, blasting Ain't No Love. Ain't No Love in Oklahoma. As I'm flowing 100 yards, land in somebody's house. Dies on impact. With the car still running and the radio still blaring. I want them to find me in that condition. That would be so American. Died how he lived. Okay, I think the warning's over. Everything seems to be okay now. It's actually quite beautiful outside now. I'll take an after picture. I didn't get a picture of it well, and it was really wild before, so I'm sorry, but I'll get an after picture here. Don't triangulate my position and find out where I live. That would be really awkward. I can't stop anybody, but it would be really awkward for you to show up to my house and, you know, I have to, like, draw my gun on you and be like, get away from my house, I don't know you, and miss a couple warning shots, accidentally hit you 2 in the torso, 1 in the head, and have to explain myself, and that would just be really weird. So I'd advise anybody to not do that for your own safety and mine, of course. Sorry. Yeah, I was about to hit, blah, blah. And where was that video? Checking on family. Making sure everybody's okay. I think I've literally texted everybody in town that I know. Oh, man, CVS had one of their doors blown off. Oh, I forgot to check Facebook. Somebody was like, I just saw a funnel cloud. Woo! Holy crap. Somebody got a whole picture of it on Facebook. I'll send this. That is a thick boy. Whoo! I'm like, everyone's like, oh my gosh, it's so big. Wow, it's crazy. I'm just like, that's a thick one. She didn't need to dump your cycling out, though. Yeah, she a naughty girl for that one, but that's okay. I can't believe I just called the tornado a naughty girl. All right, maybe it's time to move on. Oh, man. Crazy how quickly it passed. I know, like, literally, the warning came out at, like, 7:20, and it was, like, until 7:45. So it was only, like, 25 minutes it was here, and then it was gone, you know? It's crazy how quick it is, but just how devastating it is. Like, it doesn't take very much. Just whip out your revolver on them. That's a joke we made in the Marine Corps over in North Carolina. We were in, like, a tornado warning, and one of my buddies had a, like, you couldn't own guns on base, but he bought a CZ Scorpion, and he had it stored at somebody else's house, and he was always saying, like, a tornado comes around here, I'll go get my Scorpion and just start firing at the tornado. I was like, that's awesome. Just shoot the tornado, maybe it'll go away. Oh, man. But yeah, that thing was big. That was thick. That was a thick one. Now it's here in Muncie. Oh, it's still moving. It's gone away from us, but now it's moving into other places. Yeah, it's still moving. It's gone away from us, but it's moving. Where is that? Is that south? Hang on, and we're still following this tornado thing. I told you guys I was gonna move on, but it's still kind of hanging around. Where is that? Okay, it's that thing is west of us. Holy cow! Okay, so the county that it's heading towards is like an hour away from me, and it hasn't been that long. It's only been 15 minutes since it was by my county, and it's already an hour away. She do be thick, but she be booking it, baby. Holy cow. My 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 buddy who also lives in town, he said, "Holy fuck, bud, I couldn't see any of it. I was on the shitter when it hit. I was speed whipping, bud." Bro, it's already in Muncie, comma, and it's only been 15 minutes. Period. Not only do she be thick, comma, she be booking it. The worst part growing up was like having a tornado in the evening and having to be up for it. And then like you have school the next day. And it's like, just cancel school. Like, can you guys just cancel school, please? Like, I don't want to go to school. Anybody who's just joining us, because I know we got 3 concurrent viewers right now, just got out of a tornado warning in my county. And even though I told everybody I was going to continue, we're still kind of following it because it didn't disappear. It's still moving. The tornado hit my county like 15 minutes ago is when it was over. And it's already in a county that's an hour away, and it's a thick one. So if you want to see pics of this tornado, link in the description, link tree, check it out, okay? Go to the Discord, check it out. She do be thick, but she be booking it. I'm so glad that I can have this channel and we can experience moments like this together. Surviving a tornado. We survived a tornado, chat. We survived a tornado. Channel's first tornado survival. Like, we've hit a milestone. Many more to come. Oh, man. My cousin sent me a vid. Woo! I think it's like it's a funnel, but it's not like a complete tornado. Yeah, what's up?
I want to see a picture.
Oh, you gotta see this, dude.
Yeah.
This thing is...
Sorry, chat. I wasn't gonna go in just to see it on the internet. Dang, that's thick.
It's already in Muncie. 15 minutes, it went an hour.
Gosh.
Yeah. That thing thick.
You know what that means?
What?
The Earth is rotating really fast.
The Earth is...
Science, biscuits.
Science.
Oh, you know what? Speaking of science and tornadoes and spinning, you know why Jupiter has a constant storm, that red eye?
Yeah.
Why that's a storm and it's been lasting for 350 years?
Yeah.
It's because the size and the speed. So because of how big it is, and it's a gas planet, with the speed of the rotation, it's going like, I think it's like quadruple times the speed of Earth. So with the size and the speed, that's why it's constantly in that one area, and that's been a constant storm for 350 years.
Wow. Thanks for the update there, Neil Tyson.
That's who I learned it from.
I figured as much.
I watch a lot of his videos because I like space stuff.
That's fair.
I don't like his atheist stuff, but I like his space stuff. I think it's
Yeah, yeah.
All right. See ya, chat.
Deuces, chat. Must be crazy. We don't have anything like that in Ireland. Never? Really? You guys never have, like, tornadoes or anything in Ireland? You're in Ireland? My boy, what are you doing here? You could be watching, like, way better YouTubers from Ireland. Like, you guys got Nogla, Terrorizer. Who's another Irish lad that I know? Those are, like, the only two that I know. I'm so sorry. I don't know many famous Irish tubers other than them two. But, I mean, they're way better than I am. What are you doing here, dog? I appreciate it, though. Thanks for being here. We had 12 people popped into the tornado to the tornado segment. He is really cool. He's a very chill dude. We're gonna be playing Resident Evil 5 together, so that way I don't have to worry about a NPC being a absolute idiot. So we're gonna play 5 together, so that'll be a really fun segment. We have a lot of fun playing games. Yeah, I have a lot of those. Tornadoes? Nah, sometimes we get the occasional storm. Huh, that's crazy. Oh, wait, hang on. There's this channel called, The Hoof GP. He does, like, hoof maintenance, like cow hoof maintenance videos. I think he's in Ireland, or he could be in Scotland. I think it's Ireland, though. Beautiful country. Beautiful country. Sometimes he does, like, B-roll of Ireland, occasionally in his video, and I'm pretty sure it's Ireland. It's beautiful country. You guys, oh my gosh, it's so beautiful over there. I would love to come by and visit. At least check it out, because oh man, just your landscapes are just beautiful. You popped up on my feed after our national team lost to qualify for the World Cup. You guys are hosting. Needed some chill vibes. It was so disappointing. Aw, dude, I'm so sorry about that, man. I'm so sorry about that. I know Ireland, the World Cup is pretty important to you guys. There's always next year. I know what that's like, dude. rooting for that team, man, and you guys don't qualify. That sucks. That really sucks. But I'm happy you're here. I'm happy you're here. Hang on, my friend texted me. Thank you. I'm hanging in there. Life is life. Been working a lot. She might not even be around the storm, so she probably has no idea what the heck I'm talking about, which would be good. It really is. You should visit Galway. It has beautiful scenery. Galway, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. I definitely will have to do that. That sounds awesome. Yeah, America is hosting the World Cup. I don't really know how that's going to go. I don't really know. I don't want to get into politics here on the channel just because it's not the, it's not what I created the channel for, and I just don't want to. I want this to be, a chill place. Everybody can come in and regardless of, what you believe or what you think, you can chill. I mean, you could disagree with what I think, and that's totally cool. But I don't make it a main point. But with everything that's been going on in the world, I don't know how the World Cup is gonna go. Yikes. That's gonna be it's definitely gonna be kind of crazy. I don't know where in America it's gonna be hosted though. Is the thing. It's kind of cool that we're hosting the World Cup on our 250th birthday, so that's pretty sweet. 250, that seems so young, on the grand scheme of things. It doesn't seem too long, but it really is a long time, isn't it? There are people like, just play the game, bro. July 11th through the 19th. Find the full match schedule for the World Cup in Canada, Mexico, and the US. California in the SoFi Stadium. There's the Levi Stadium in California. New Jersey and Foxborough. Is that Massachusetts? Gillette Stadium. So it's across the country. There's Mexico. So North America is technically hosting, I guess, would be the correct thing to say. That's kind of cool. Yeah, and hopefully nothing weird happens, but we're on a pretty good weird streak right now in our country, so it's kind of a toss-up. I expect people to be rowdy, probably be a little bit protesty. Anytime U.S. plays and they play the national anthem, whatever team they're playing on probably is going to boo it, especially if it's Canada. That's just to be expected. The only thing is this isn't hockey, and our boys can't just beat the crap out of the other team. We could get away with that in one sport, and that's it. Okay. I'm safe. It got dark here and rained. I think Peru. Tipton got the worst of it. All right. She's good. Okay. You get one sport. Yo, but okay. I'm going to play the game, but can we, if you guys like watch the Winter Olympics, can we talk about that real quick? Especially hockey. What are the odds the men and women's U.S. division in the hockey faces off against Canada, ties up the game, and then wins in overtime with the first goal? Like, identically. The men's and women's played out the exact same. What are the odds of that happening? Facing the same country and the same scenario happening with tying it up in the last second and then going into overtime and winning with the first gore shot. It's mind-boggling because I think they both ended up 2-1. I'm pretty sure. Like, holy cow, that is amazing. I don't think I've ever, and we've never won. We've never won that. This is the first time America has won the hockey sport in the Winter Olympics. This is the first time we've done that on our 250th anniversary. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. I couldn't believe that. I'm more of a curling guy myself. I watch curling, but I love me some hockey every now and then. Oh, so good. So good. I've heard about that fighting. It seems like it'd be awesome to watch. Dude, Oscar, my friend, hockey is one of the most interesting sports, man. It is just, it's a combat sport and also I don't know, like a regular sport put together. It is so awesome. Oh man, it is so great. You wish for a fight, you know? It's like every time the hits are just amazing. I've been to a few hockey games like in person and it's just a whole other level of epicness, dude. You're just like, that one big hit happens, and then you're just like, punch him in the mouth, dude. You go like to see your team win, but you really just go to see your team beat the crap out of the other team. Like, that is the whole point of hockey at this point, and it's awesome. God is just copying, pasting at this point. He must be busy with all the extra prayers. Yeah. Hey, I don't blame him. World's kind of crazy right now. He's got his hands full with everything that's been going on. He's like, just make the same scenario happen twice. Like, Gabriel's like, aren't people going to get suspicious? Nah. Nah. We're good. Just have them release more of the Epstein files. Nobody will care. Oh, man. Kind of want to try watching hockey now. You should. Like, watching it is one thing, but, like, I would definitely try and go and watch it for yourself. There's a lot of places in the country, so it's not, you don't have to go to an NHL game. A lot of, like, kind of like in baseball, you have your AAA team, which is like your major leagues, but there are AA teams, which are like what they call farm teams. So, what they mean by that is, like, I'll use the St. Louis Cardinals baseball team as kind of an example to explain what farm teams are in case anybody doesn't know. When you sign on to be with, like, the St. Louis Cardinals, let's say you've been playing baseball and you got signed on to be with the St. Louis Cardinals in baseball. You would start off with their single A team, which is like the Memphis Redbirds. So you would play for the Memphis Redbirds for a while, and if you start showing promise and you're really good, they'll bump you up to go play for the Springfield, or is it Springfield? The Springfield Redbirds, which is their AA team. And if you start showing promise in that team, then they'll bump you up to play for the major leagues, which is the St. Louis Cardinals. So they call it a farm team because they hire players to come play for that team, and then they grow the players from there. So they work them up to the major leagues. So it's the same thing with hockey. There are teams that have a farm team. So my local team is the Indy Fuel, the Indianapolis Fuel, and we are a subsidiary for the Pittsburgh. What is it? Pittsburgh Pirate. No, it's not. It's not Pittsburgh. What are we connected with? Is it Pittsburgh or is it St. Louis? Or Pittsburgh? I think it's Pittsburgh. Is it? Yes, I think it is. So our team is a farm team for Pittsburgh. So, in fact, fun fact, way back when there was a hockey team in Indiana, they started off as the Indiana Racers, or the Indianapolis Racers, and Wayne Gretzky played for our team when he was first becoming really popular. He was one of the first players to join the Indianapolis team when it first got started, only because the coach had already coached Wayne Gretzky at the time. And so when the coach moved and was put in place, was hired to coach the Indianapolis Racers, he was like, well, I want to see if Gretzky wants to come over. And so Wayne Gretzky was like one of the first players for the Indianapolis Racers, and he played on our team for at least, I think, a year. So, and if you guys don't know who Wayne Gretzky is, he's like the Mike Tyson or Muhammad Ali of boxing, right? He was like the superstar for hockey. So he's a really big deal in the hockey world. It's pretty cool. Useless knowledge you didn't know you wanted to hear. I've got to tune in sometime. Who's your team? I'll make sure to watch them. Sort of like an academy type of thing. Yeah, in a sense. Yeah. They like you'll play for this single A team, and then if you show promise with that team, we'll bump you up, and then if you show promise with them, we'll bump you up from there. And sometimes if the guys playing in the major leagues, if they get injured, they'll put them on the injury roster, and to kind of like work through their injury, they'll have them play through the lower tier. They'll play for the AA team. So you might see a player pop up on a farm team when he's like working through an injury just to make sure he's getting back up to speed. So it's pretty cool. Especially here in baseball. So just not too long ago, today the St. Louis Cardinals baseball team, they had their opening night, so they just started their like main season of games. But the game just before this one, they actually played their farm team. So you had the AAA guys playing against the AA guys. So it was kind of cool to see. You got the major league guys playing against the, guys who could be playing major league. So you kind of get to see the future of that team. So it is pretty cool. I don't know if every team does that, but that was just something I noticed and I thought was pretty cool. So yeah, sports. I didn't realize how much I knew about sports, but yeah, so I say all of that crap to be like, check and see if there's any farm teams in your county or maybe your state, because it could be possible, and tickets would be a little bit cheaper, instead of going and seeing majors. So like obviously seeing the NHL, the NBA, and the NFL, that would be really cool. But like if you can find a farm team or something like that, I know they don't really have those for like football. But I know basketball, they're starting what they call like a Gatorade league or something like that. So it's pretty much like a farm team. It's pretty much the same thing. My state has one. They're called the Noblesville Boom. So, and I would assume they're like a farm team for the Indiana Pacers. So, yeah. I don't mind telling people what state I live in because it's literally in my name for my channel. Hoosier is what they call people from Indiana. So it's literally right there in the name, what state I live in. So I pretty much doxed myself from the beginning. Okay, I'm seriously going to start playing now. I'm so sorry. I know we spent over almost over an hour, literally an hour, just chatting, because just about an hour ago I got a message about the tornado. So, all right, we're gonna continue playing for a bit longer now. I'm so sorry, but thank you guys for being patient. I just wanted to make sure that everything was good because apparently the tornado is still on the move. I wanted to make sure, you know, family and people were safe. So I just wanted to take a break and check on people and make sure everything was all right. So thank you everybody for your patience. We're gonna continue now. Ah, no hickey. When it comes to just a little bit of a hint, or I guess a tip, when it comes to hockey games though, if you really want to see some good competition, you ought to watch them play, like find out what their rival team is and watch them play the rival team, because that's when the most fun happens. I'm not even joking. All right, and I'm done with the sports talk. You're gonna bore everybody. Ah! You guys call it a derby? Oh man, that's interesting. Over here, a derby is when you take old cars and you ram them into each other. That's not a joke. That's real. Derbies are cool. Oh, I didn't mean to press that button. I pressed the wrong button. A derby, huh? I'll remember that. I love the like obscure sports. You know, like I would consider like bull riding an obscure sport because not many people know like that's technically a sport. It's very well. I mean, the PBR is professional bull riding. The PBR is sponsored by Monster, so it's oh man, that's so much fun. But like, ba-boom, baby. Sorry, my nose is kind of runny. I don't know why. All right, the shotgun was in here. Hurling, baseball and soccer in one? I'm intrigued. I will have to check that out. I've never heard of hurling before. It's crazy how many sports in the world there are that you just have no idea. Oh. Look at that. Look at that. Stop trying to give me hickeys. Don't touch me, I don't know you. Bull riding is crazy hard and requires a lot more awareness of you and the bull's movements. It's very chaotic. It is very chaotic. It is very chaotic, and I love it. I want to be a bull rider. I do. I know it's crazy, dangerous, but I would love to be a bull rider. I just don't know where to start, but I would love to do it. It would be so cool. I'm too much of a coward to dare it. That's totally fair. Oh, right. This thing. I totally forgot about this place. The elevator's working, so that's good. Need the helm key for that. I'd be a human kebab in less than a minute. Well, the good thing is that they actually make the horns on all the bulls dull, so that way there's no way you're gonna get punctured. You might get hit, but you wear like this like flak vest to protect yourself, and then you also have the ability to wear like these like hockey helmets that protect your head, and you get like a mouth guard. So if you hit the ground, or the bull hits you, you're gonna be pretty safe. But it's all about when you're done riding the bull and you got to get off of it. That's when it can be a little dicey, but you're not gonna get stabbed by the horns. Now that's professionally. If you go to like a more local rodeo or something like that, I don't know. I think it should be pretty standard that the horns should be dull for safety reasons, but I would be careful. Sometimes the local events won't be all the way always up to par on safety standards, you know. But safety should be the biggest concern. But you take that chance when you want to saddle up on a 800 pounds of beef. And watching them bulls, like those bulls are big, but you see them jump in the air like holy cow, like a whole 800-pound bull off the ground, all hooves in the air. It's like, how is that even possible? What is, like, holy cow? Them things you don't frick with bulls, but just so American for us to take like the one of the biggest, meanest animals and just be like, yeah, let's put a man on that and see if he can ride it. It's so awesome. Some dude down in freaking Texas was just drinking a beer with his buddies and was like, you know what? I bet I could ride that thing for 8 seconds. And like, nah, no way. Like, yep, I bet I could do it. And they're like, all right, 8 seconds. And they bet money on it. And I guarantee, I don't know the origins of bull riding, but I guarantee you that's where it started. Was just a couple old boys just sitting around doing nothing, just being like, you know what? I bet you $20 I could ride that. The ultimate hold my beer of sports. Bull riding. You put far too much trust in my durability. Who is that? You couldn't tell from the crazy red hair. We got it from Mexico pretty close. Oh, okay. That's fair. There was actually a lot of guys the one that I went to this month, there was a lot of guys from Brazil there. A lot of dudes from Brazil, which I know is like, you know, in that area, but Brazil, there was one dude from Australia and the rest of them from like Texas, and I think one of them was from Missouri. A lot of Texas dudes and dudes from out west. We've already seen this. I don't need to go over this again. Gonna hit the hay now. It might be. It's midnight over. Alrighty, Oscar. Hey, have a good night, man. Thanks for popping in. One year ago. So this is during the Terra Grigia panic. When Parker was still with the FBC. That's Jessica. So Jessica, Parker, and Raymond were all part of the FBC. Jessica and Parker went over to the BSAA. Hey, you guys can hear me, but are you guys able to see the game? Can anybody get a read on that for me? Because it looks like it just completely stopped for me. I just realized that. Okay, there we go. I see it now. What about... I don't think you guys saw that. I wondered why it was being weird. The capture card froze. Are you guys able to see it? I don't know how long... You guys were able to hear me, but I was playing the game. Oh. Oops. I don't think you guys were able to see that. Hang on, let me pull up stream. That's embarrassing. I'm not gonna write that thing for 8 seconds. I'm like, nah, no way. Oh my gosh, yeah, you guys couldn't see anything. Oh no! The capture card froze on me and you guys didn't see anything that happened. Oh gosh, that's so bad. Oof. Okay, so this is what you guys missed out, alright? So, after I got done talking, we went through a couple rooms, and we ended up on the bridge of the ship, okay? While investigating the bridge, an explosion kind of happened, something rocked the boat, and then some dude came out and attacked Jill. It's been revealed to us that Parker knows this guy. His name is Raymond. Raymond is that dude. That dude right there. That's Raymond. So Raymond is somehow on the ship. All right. And so that was the end of that chapter. We just started a new chapter. We are now in Terra Grigia, during the Terra Grigia panic, when the FBC is pulling out. They got permission to use the satellite. So Parker and Jessica were part of the FBC before they moved over to the BSAA. So this is about them and Raymond. So Parker's kind of like the leader of the two. He's the one with seniority. And then there's the old bearded guy over here who's the director for the FBC. And so the director got off a phone call talking about how everything's going according to plan and everything's good. He gives orders to Parker and Jessica and Raymond that everybody's going home. Parker said they're going to clear the hallway, make sure everything's good. Raymond's going to go take the director to the helipad. And then O'Brien, the director for the BSAA, comes walking in and is telling the director of the FBC that everything is good. The BSA is completely pulled out and that the FBC is making a big mistake by pulling out. There's a lot of crucial evidence that could be still here. Obliterating the entire place with the satellite is a foolish move, and the director said it's already been approved. There's nothing we can do. This is the best way to handle it. So they're kind of having a little bit of a scuffle right now. I don't think I missed anything. I'm so sorry that the capture card cut out like that and you guys kind of missed some of that stuff. But yeah, that's my fault. That's my bad. I should have noticed that it wasn't working quite correctly, so I apologize, but I did the best recap that I could.
Let the heavens scorch the earth with justice. These unilateral solutions of yours will only create a new Veltro. Perhaps a dozen of them.
Yes, there's the rub. Men like us can exist thanks to groups like that.
And he'll just let all those people die.
Are you finished now, Director O'Brien? Everyone, you have your orders. Move into position. Raymond, with me.
Yes, sir.
So this whole, just to kind of like give you a little in-depth, obviously you'll learn, but this whole incident, Jessica and Parker and a lot of people from the FBC agree that it was handled incorrectly by the director. So this causes a lot of people from the FBC, including Parker and Jessica, to move over to the BSAA to work with them. That way they get more of a hands-on approach to protect the world, and they believe the BSAA is doing a better job at fighting bioterrorism than the FBC is. Alrighty.
You think this is it?
Not if we shoot all them sons of bitches first.
Yee! Hell yeah! Kill all sons of bitches. That's my official instruction.
Here they come. Open fire!
Whoa, hunters!
We want to make it out of here. It's gotta be. After this, we head for the chopper.
How many are there? Did Veltro make them all?
We can't contain this. God help the world when they find out. Everyone will equip Velcro with terrorists.
I think that's what they're hoping.
We can try to grab everything from the room.
Right. Now it's our turn to get on that chopper.
That elevator should still be operational. This way.
Guys, you never used an elevator in a crisis. I thought that was rule number 1.
Climb the walls too? Great.
Oh. I didn't realize I had to push a button.
Sorry to drag you into this.
That's fine. But you're buying me dinner next time. And I'm ordering lobster. What the?
Broke already?
And that was the last working elevator. How do you feel about stairs? Actually, I'm not sure how I feel about stairs.
Yeah, I'm right there with you. My old nemesis. Stairs. Oh. M3 shotgun. Hey, man. The holy hand grenade. I don't know why I said that. I really don't. I meant to say holy buckshot, but it came out holy hand grenade. I really don't know why I just said that. I have no excuse for my weirdness. I just have to embrace it. Some lightning. It's pretty calm outside. Be a nice night to go for a drive. Maybe go chase a tornado. I would love to do like tornado chasing for the channel. I think that would be so funny. Daily Courier Article 1. Oh my gosh, so much reading. A beast slouches toward Europe to be born, and that beast is the Federal Bioterrorism Commission. What is unique about this beast is that the Federal Species Protection Committee that gave birth to it was no beast itself, and was intended to assist the U.S. in its counter bioterrorism efforts. Unfortunately, Europe has become the home to a tragedy that has roused the beast. The FBC has taken complete control of the biohazard outbreak in Terra Grigia and has in effect barred the participation of other countries. Terra Grigia is an aquapolis that was developed jointly by U.S. and European teams to research and develop alternative energy resources. The impetus behind the city's development was twofold. The Europeans wanted to halt climate change, and the Americans hoped to develop energy sources for Africa. What? The Americans hoped to develop energy sources for Africa? Okay. To that end, the city was placed strategically in the Mediterranean Sea. Terra Grigia has enjoyed cooperative administration by both sides, and has been held up as a model of successful U.S.-European cooperation. The terrorist attack in Terra Grigia has put the kibosh on that. According to conditions stipulated in the treaty outlining Terra Grigia's governance, both the U.S. and Europe have equal authority during a terrorist attack. Only during the event of bioterrorism does the FBC assume a leadership role. The FBC was formed with the express purpose of dealing with the threats posed by bioterrorism. They have a crack squad of soldiers on permanent standby, and by that measure, they have the most expensive charter of any organization in Europe. During a time of crisis, they have the blessing of the U.S. to take charge and control the situation. And that is how the FBC came to be in charge of the current chaos in Terra Grigia. FBC Commissioner Morgan Lansdale, who is the white-haired, bearded dude who is definitely not evil at all, has announced that EU involvement will not be tolerated while his organization deals with the crisis. So he's not letting the Europeans get in the way. European authorities pressed Lansdale to respect their rights in this matter, and they were able to convince him to bring in Commander Clive R. O'Brien of the BSAA, a well-respected international civilian group. The problem, however, is even though O'Brien himself is a bioterrorism expert, he is working with virtually no support staff, which limits the scope of actions he can take. While the story on the tragedy is still unfolding, it would seem that the FBC is ignorant of the extent of the suffering in Terra Grigia. Whether Lansdale has the ability and the intelligence to handle this attack without becoming a Yidsen being also remains to be seen. Wow, okay, that was a lot of exposition that just got dropped. But okay, good to know. So the U.S. appointed Lansdale and the FBC to take control of any bioterrorism happenings.
What do you think about that O'Brien guy?
BSAA director? Not my type.
That's not what I meant.
I think he's in the right. He needs to stand up to General Morgan.
Yeah, I agree. I think being in the FBC distorts our moral compass.
You sound just like him. Still, I wouldn't mind being on the right side of the fight.
And there you go. So they decide to switch sides. But yeah, so Lansdale was pretty much like, okay, I'm in charge if there's a bioterrorism incident. Oh, guess what? There's a bioterrorism incident. Oh, guess what? He takes charge. Oh, guess what? Nobody else can take charge. The Europeans have no say on what's going on. I'm taking over. This is my job now. And so the Europeans are like, no, that's not cool, bro. You can't do that to us. And Lansdale's like, I can do whatever I want. And they convince Lansdale to bring in the BSAA. But the BSAA really have no authority since they don't really have any support staff there. So O'Brien's really restricted on what he can do to help or at least balance the scale of power.
The elevator's on the 6th floor. Hurry.
The politics of Resident Evil. Who would have known? If only going up the stairs was that easy. Not with my knees, man. Not with my knees. Military adds about 5 years to your body's physical attributes. So I may be 25, but my body is technically feeling like a 30-year-old right now. I ain't as good as I once was. I got a few years on me now. But there was a time back in my pride when I could really lay it down. No, there's still a way to go this way.
We can get through here. Give me a hand.
Okay, I'm coming.
You better hurry up.
For the love of God!
Jessica, hurry!
It's a good thing that they stopped, so that way we can get through this door. Bad knee gang. Absolutely. Well, we'll have to hold them off.
I think they're here for you. Because you're a flirt.
Sorry, I don't date cannibal monsters.
Oh, what a shame. You don't know how much fun it can be. We probably should not be shooting in at each other's line of fire. You know, that's really not. Ow. No, it looks like they're here for me, dog. Give them the elbow, Parker. Hell yeah. Man, you burn through ammo in this gun really fast. Are you speaking from experience? No. Dated a cannibal girl once. Hey, thanks for pushing the button, Jessica. Had to keep reminding her not to use teeth.
Jesus, I thought it was gonna stop again.
Yeah, we're fine.
I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
That was crazy.
I'm so sorry.
I can't believe Morgan decided to fry the city with the solar energy.
I love
satellite.
Jesus, yes I do.
The city all over again.
Yes. Wiped off the face of the earth. By tomorrow morning, Terra Grigia will be just a name in a history book.
Isn't that crazy how true that is? All the places that don't exist anymore and they're just names in a book.
We could, right?
I hope we did.
No.
Well, just don't forget about that lobster dinner you owe me.
When have I ever gone back on my word?
Jessica is a flirt, dude. She just flirting with every dude. She'd play me like a
We
fiddle.
gotta go.
Okay, ladies first.
She would play me like a fiddle. Cash was deposited into your account. Not yet. I get paid tomorrow, but half of it's gonna be gone because it's gonna go to utility bills. Firing my laser. The sun is a deadly laser.
It's triggered a chain reaction. Look, the city.
The city's so bright.
Brighter than my future. Amen. Oh no, not the first tower! Oh no! It hit the second tower!
Terricriges. No more.
We came to help, but did nothing.
She ain't even keeping it low key. No, she's not. I'm sorry, that was a crazy. Oh, I got 72. Dang it. I didn't get an S that time. Well, I still get an S for the whole chapter, though, because I didn't die. I had an overwhelmingly number of S's, so. Whoa! Oh.
Raymond. That's you, isn't it?
Yeah, he literally looks the exact
PSAA.
same.
A little too late. What is the FBC doing here?
Answer me, Raymond.
I don't have to answer anything. You have no authority over this.
There's no time to fight. We've got to...
Give it a rest. I don't even know why you're here or who you're fighting.
Raymond, stop right there.
He's not with the FBC though.
Nothing
He doesn't
will
have it on his
change
vest.
unless you get your hands dirty.
Bro looks like Walmart Wesker. Looks like Walmart Wesker.
So the FBC is on this ship too. What's going on here?
We're operating without any intel. We need to search this ship for answers.
He never
Not that
said
I
he
relish
was
the
with the
idea.
FBC though. He could be with somebody else. Ew, gross. Stop it. I will continue to scan them as long as they keep giving me points. What's that? We got the helm key. What the hell? Oh, wait. What's that? Oh, nothing. I need a card reader for that. Discarded message. Oh God, please help me. This can't be happening. Don't leave me to die in this hell. I'm trapped here. There's monsters here. Real ones. Everyone's dead or dying. There are no survivors. We're all gonna die. Oh, that sucks. I started like really serious
we should
with
find
that.
an emergency communication
And then I
room
totally
if we go through the
folded.
hall.
Turned into like a Scooby-Doo character. Ooh, I picked up a crest. What's this? History of the Queen Zenobia. Okay. Flagship constructed in 1978. The interior is designed to replicate that of a ship of the 1930s, the golden age of cruise ships. The design was based on blueprints left by George Trevor before his disappearance. Newspapers from the time of the ship's construction report accolades the design received. The ship herself is named after Zenobia, the queen of the Palmyrene Empire, who was disposed by the Romans. Like the legendary beauty of her namesake, this ship is also known as the Beauty of the Atlantic and remained one of the most popular cruise ships built in the 20th century. With the rise of air travel sublimating... Wait, what? Sublimating? the popularity of long seafaring voyages, it looked like the Queen Zenobia, along with her sister ship, was designed to be junked in the late 80s. Really? It was only around for 2 years before it was decided to get junked? Fortunately, fortunately she was purchased by the Paraguas line, and her steam turbines were replaced with an electric diesel propulsion system. Her hold and cabin areas were expanded, and she was upgraded with the latest technology. The Queen Zenobia was reborn as a fully functional luxury liner. After its restoration, the Queen Zenobia set out on a cruise around the world, followed by one around South America and many others. In the future, she will find her... In the future, she will find her main harbor in the Mediterranean for her cruises around Africa. The Queen Zenobia will be bringing pleasure to passengers for years to come. The History of the Queen Zenobia, 1995 edition. So it says right here, in the future, she will find her main harbor in the Mediterranean for her cruises around Africa. So this kind of, I don't know if it does, but for me, it kind of ties it into not only the story by mentioning the Mediterranean, because Terra Grigia was in the Mediterranean Sea, but also Africa, which also is part of Resident Evil 5. So this could be kind of a slight connection to 5. Something, I don't know, it probably isn't exactly true, but something tells me the Queen Zenobia is somewhere near maybe Terra Grigia in some way, shape, or form, right? Of course, I have nothing to prove that, but it being mentioned that her main harbor is the Mediterranean for the cruises around Africa kind of swings my thought process that way, but I don't know if that's 100% true or not. Who's this guy? Ew! Gross! It's a dead dude. Ew. Okay, that's actually really disgusting. Stop it. I don't want your maggots. How horrible. It must have been a painful death. Yeah, no kidding. He's eaten from the inside out by maggots. Somebody done pulled out his intestines and was like, scrumptious.
We should go to the emergency communication room. Maybe try to contact HQ.
Hey, Parker, why don't you let me do the thinking, all right? You just look like a big old hunk of man and just follow me around, all right? Cool. Glad we're on the same page. That's so mean. I actually really do like Parker. I have no beef with him. Parker's cool.
How do you know him?
I used to work with him. Let's leave it at that.
Jill, what? Jill, sweetheart, dear. How? Okay. Obviously, Parker mentioned Raymond. He knows his name. And then he says, what's the FBC doing here? Okay? You should know that Parker worked for the FBC before he came and worked with you guys, because I'm sure he had to have mentioned it before. But even if he didn't, you should already know that because he knows that Raymond is with the FBC, or at least was with the FBC, and said, what is the FBC doing here? Like, I don't know. Don't you think he may have worked with him or something? Like, come on, Jill. I know you're not supposed to be a detective, but you were a cop. Like, come on. I know it's just the writing, and I'm not dogging it, but I'm just like, are we just unable to use context clues at this point? Now, okay, I'm sorry to pause, but let's say we didn't see the Terra Grigia panic incident yet, so we don't know who Raymond is. All right? Let's say we don't know who Raymond is. We don't really know how Parker knows. Then things might be a little bit different, because it's like, okay, who is this guy? And it would add a little bit more mystery into who is Raymond and how does Parker know who he is. But even if we didn't know about the Terra Grigia panic, and it was just mentioned that Parker knows Raymond and that Raymond's working for the FBC, we could still deduce that Parker somehow worked with Raymond, because he even said we worked together. Let's leave it at that. So I mean, it would probably be good to assume that Parker worked with the FBC before he joined the BSAA. I mean, like, the answers are all right there. There is no mystery to this dude whatsoever. Like, all you need to do is think about it for at least 2 minutes, and you'd be like, huh, Parker probably worked with Raymond in the FBC. I don't know. Like, it's just, come on. It does not take that much brain power. What? Again, I don't mean to be rude and don't mean to dog it, okay? I really do like this game. I'm just like, I don't know. Can we just use context clues here, maybe? Jill's my favorite. I'm not calling her stupid. It's just, I don't know. Maybe that part could have had a little bit more writing into it. Could have. But then again, gotta remember, this was a spin-off game made for like the DS or something, so they didn't really have probably their best people working on it at the time. Oh, good, more reading. Note found in room 303. What the heck is going on? Monsters are crawling all over the ship. They're tearing it to pieces. Never seen monsters like this. Their movements are stiff, stilted. But it's all over. But it's all over if they get a hold of you. Those piece of crap monsters ate my friend Hassan. Bastards. I used my gun to frighten them off, giving me time to get the heck out of here. Get the heck out of there. The bullet went straight through its arm, thank God. These monsters have bones like an old woman. Wow, it's crazy. There's nowhere left to run now. Damn monster twisted my leg. Heck, I've run out of ammo too. God only knows how I'm going to survive this. Something tells me you didn't. Okay, it is still lightning outside. We still are in a thunderstorm, but everything's cool. It's not dangerous, so don't be clutching your pearls for me. I'm all right. Kind of interesting that after this ship was abandoned, there's still power on it, you know? At least we can say the generators are still working. Oh, no. Needs the anchor. Let's check these cabins over here. Yo. You know, I'm not really ashamed for saying that I noticed, but why is it that when you walk normally, like, you know, Jill walks like a, you know, normal, like there's nothing, you know, it's a normal walk sequence. But when she walks through a door, why is there so much hip movement? What? Why does she work the hips a little bit more when walking through a doorway than just walking normally? I'm just making a statement, okay? I'm just asking a genuine question because I want to know why. Just making an observation that I am constantly observing. Oh man, sorry. Reminds me of Nobi's comment. I am a man of Christ. Man, she thicker than a Snicker. Oh man. Never said I was perfect. Man, that thunder do be rolling. Oh yeah, there was the crest that I found. It goes somewhere, right? And there is a shotgun calling my name somewhere. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, the Wyndham. Huh. Because they know their player base. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you're right. You are absolutely 100% right. I'm not saying it's working, okay? But I'm not saying it's... But I'm not complaining either. I think... I don't know. I don't remember if I've gotten everything in this area yet or not. There's the weapon box. Doors that can be opened. I think... Okay, so... Yeah. Okay, I have opened every door that I can so far. Man, that thunder. It is thunder and lightning like crazy outside. Only even been one perfect person. Oh, only ever been one perfect person. Okay, I see what you were trying to say. Amen to that. Amen to that.
Now this is what I call a cruise ship. It's like an opera house in here. So, where is this emergency communication?
Yeah, man, I tell you what, 1930s, dude, they really knew how to do decor. They're like, oh, this is just a cruise ship? Oh, we going all out. It's not working. Why is Jill not holding on to the wooden grip? She's holding below it. I know. I'm not. I don't mean to be nitpicky. I haven't played this game in a while, but I'm not trying to be nitpicky. I do like this game. Again, I'm just making observations. It's a DS game ported to the console. It wasn't gonna be the perfect thing. I totally get it. What the heck is that? Do I shoot that? Is that going to attack me?
What is this place?
Bro, I don't want to know. What is... No, I don't want to know. I just want to go home, go bed. Go home, go bed. Go home, go bed. Something's covering the pool. Creepy. Yeah, maybe don't jump into the pool. She really is the master of unlocking. Big brain. I'll be able to purify the pool with this. Yeah, absolutely. I think it might take a little bit more than pool purification, but... Oh boy, what do we got? Cleaning report for next on duty. There was some kind of barnacles sticking to the bottom of the pool. Don't know where they came from. Please take care of them. The barnacles are back again. Looks like they are all grouping together into a little colony. Sorry, bro. You cooked. You cooked, dude. Maybe they are a new species. Might be fun to keep some as a pet. Nah, dude. What? You dumb. Looks like the pipe that distributes the water was damaged. It was fixed, but there was a chance there was some contamination on this end. The guy in charge of security wasn't very happy. Maybe it has something to do with that new species of barnacle. Yikes, there's no new species of barnacle, that's for sure. Oh, that's no new species of barnacle. Okay. I don't think a little bit of purification did anything.
Filtration's gonna take a while. Should have known. I'll come back later.
The one thing I dislike about the time period we live in, at least out here in the US, it feels so little artistic effort goes into much of the places around us. No, you're totally right. I mean, sorry, I know I paused, but it's like, I'm passionate, dude. You're right. I mean, look at McDonald's. Remember McDonald's when we grew up? Like, it's beige, it's brown, and it's bland. It's so boring looking, it's not fun anymore. You know, restaurants used to look like Steak and Shake, you know, or I would even go as far as to say like what Chick-fil-A looks like. There's at least a little bit of flair. There's a pattern on the floor. They got a play place, you know, it's still fun. You know, it's got a little bit of a flair to the environment, But most places nowadays, they don't have that. They're just brown, beige, and boring. There's no character to the restaurants anymore. And that's just our restaurants. You look at apartment buildings, you look at our skyscrapers, you look at office buildings, it's just all boring and bland. But when you look at buildings and things from back then, just, you know, 50 years ago even, it was so different to what it is now. Everything is just so bleh. Ugh, excuse me, I didn't mean to burp. It's crazy how boring everything is. But if you go to some place that has beautiful decor and wonderful scenery, you have to pay for that, you know? It costs more to be in the venue, costs more than your meal alone at that point, you know? Go to some place like the Spaghetti Factory. I don't know how I don't know where every spaghetti factory is, but you know, you go to some place like the Spaghetti Factory, it's so artistic and there's a lot going on and it's a beautiful looking building and it's fun and there's actually some kind of environment there, but it costs so much to eat there. You pay for that experience.
Someone posted a note here.
Note left in front of the emergency communications room. This is the emergency communications room. No one gets in without my permission and not without my key. If you want in, come find me at my usual spot on the promenade deck. Your comms officer. There's a message scrawled underneath. This is crap. This ship is crawling with freaks and monsters. I'm going to the promenade because at least I can find food there. Anyone who's still alive can meet me up there. You know where to find me. I'm not going out like that. I can promise you that. Hope I'm not the only survivor. Your friendly neighborhood comms officer.
The promenade deck is next to the hall.
Promenade.
Let's go. We should be able to find the key.
I'm sorry, I'm so uncultured. Words are hard for me. You know, it's the wetsuit that she's wearing, it kind of reminds me a lot of the outfit she wears in Resident Evil 5. Just a tad. I know it's not the exact same, but it kind of just reminds me of it a little bit. Oh yeah, it's not working. My first direct introduction to Sonic was at a McDonald's. Really, back when you could just befriend any random other kid. Now kids got nothing, really, because parents have gotten so protective of their kids, they can't even go outside. And I mean, for good reason. The world has gotten a lot darker and a lot scarier. Well, you know, I say that, but I take that back. I think the world is just as dark and scary as it was before. The only thing different is social media has given us open eyes to places around us. It's no longer getting news from TV or your newspaper anymore. Like, nothing is filtered. You can see raw, undocumented things going on through the internet. I think the internet has made the world seem darker and scarier, but I don't think the world's changed very much at all. I mean, you got to think about even way back at the beginning of time, Cain and Abel. We got 4 people in and somebody already got killed, right? The 3rd dude in the world killed the 4th dude in the world. Like, the world is just as dark and scary as it always has been, you know? It's just with social media, we've gotten more eyes into what's out there, and so it's freaked parents out. Rightfully so. Of course, you got to protect your kids, but you also want your kids to live, too. Kids don't have anything these days. You throw them an iPad, and that's all they get. They grow up glued to a screen. The iPad does all the parenting for them. And then they grow up to be Karens, and when they don't get what they want, they throw fits, and it's just bad for everybody. Sad to say, but it's true. You know, gentle parenting doesn't work in every situation. If your kid is an angel, then maybe, but not every kid can be perfect. So sometimes you need to, you know, spare the rod, spoil the child, as it said. Gotta put them kids in their place. Comms officer does not sound very good. I'm sorry, what the heck is a spaghetti factory? Oh, I'm sorry, I just saw your... So, spaghetti factory is like an Olive Garden, just cranked up to an 11. It's a very fancy pasta place, pretty much. That's, at least here in Indiana that I know of, we have a couple spots. I know it's in other states as well. I just don't know how far they spread out. But yeah, spaghetti factory is just a fancy pasta Italian eatery place. Again, it's almost... Not exactly, okay? It's not exactly like Olive Garden. It's just a lot more expensive, but it's Olive Garden cranked to a 10, you know? It's a good place to eat when you can afford it, you know.
Looks like we found the promenade deck.
It's really sad. It really is sad. It's very unfortunate.
There's monsters hiding behind every corner.
We have yet to find one survivor.
Fire rate. Long magazine. Ooh, +1. Yay. I got an extra round. More customization. Fire rate 2. Okay, bro can stop saying Mayday. Nobody's going to answer. You know the crazy thing? You hear that? You hear him talking right now? You hear that? Does that sound like a normal, sane person to you? Doesn't sound very normal to me, right? Some blonde chick in a horror movie would be like, "Oh my gosh, are you in trouble? Can I help you?" Like, nah, idiot. They gone. They don't need help. You gonna die. Maybe he needs help. Nah, no. Bro does not need help. Bro is gone. Bro is long gone. Go away. Do not open the door. Get out of there.
This is the Queen Zenobia. Emergency call number.
I did not use the gun case to put in my new customization. I just totally realized that. Oops. That's okay. I'm sure we'll get the key that we need and make it back.
This is the Queen Zenobia. Emergency.
100% sane. Oh, really? Okay. Yeah, you think so? Huh. Let's use context clues here, Nomi. Homie look sane to you? Huh?
I think this creature might be the comms officer.
I think you're right.
Parker, help! Parker, help! He wants to try and give me a hickey. Yeah, a monster. That's you. Please, please, just die already, dude. I keep hitting the wrong button. Guys, really, you have to stop trying to give me hickeys, all right? I know I'm good looking, but please, you gotta stop, man. Give me some distance. Have some self-control. bullets we gotta put into this guy? No! Quit trying to suckle me! Why are there so many? Oh my gosh, thank you.
I think he dropped something.
Well, we'll get it once we kill all these other dudes. Why is it always the blondes? You know what? I don't know.
Emergency communication room?
Yeah.
It just is. I got nothing against blondes. I like blondes. But, I mean, I'm actually not really picky. Hair color does not matter to me. Shut up. Stop with the slamming and the banging and the whatever else. Grow up. I'll be the life of the party. And when I'm dead and gone, prop me up beside the jukebox if I die. What's this? Communication officer's journal. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Okay, air ducts. Is there anything important in here? Got tired today. This is just him turning. Tell lots of jokes. They're funny, blah, blah, blah. Look tasty. Mayday, mayday. Mayday. Right. Thanks for the astute observation there, my friend. Oh, I did. It was firing rate too. Okay, I don't have anything else. Alright. I'm kind of lame for that. A couple of places that needed the anchor key. Doors that can't be opened yet. Okay. Well, I don't think we can open any other doors right now. We'll get through this chapter and then I'll have to end it. Again, I apologize for taking an hour and chatting y'all's ear off, but again, I was just trying to be safe. But I don't think I have any plans really tomorrow. So I can't think of anything that I have to do tomorrow. At least at the moment. I really don't know. I think I thought I had something, but I don't remember. I don't think I did. I hate that I can't remember stuff. I don't think I had any plans. Other than paying bills, which is gonna take me like a couple seconds. I've already been in there. Where am I supposed to go? Oh, right. Sorry, Parker. Get in here. I think we just go to the deck. Maybe not. Maybe I need to go back to the way I was, back to the way I was, back to the way I came. But there is some good stuff here, so we're gonna load up. Load up, pick up. We're going into town. Alright. Nothing else here. Wait, what? Well, I don't need a weapon box anyway, so... I guess go to the promenade. The promenade? Yeah, we go back out the way we came in. So there was no point in me going upstairs. Wait, I can't go back that way. Who's banging on stuff? Okay, where am I supposed to go? Maybe we go up to the bridge and then we take a different elevator? Parker, I really have no idea what I'm doing here, dude. I need help. I think you mentioned a haircut or something yesterday. I had my haircut today. But you're right, I did. But I had that, I got that done today, so. I don't think I had anything going on tomorrow. Okay. Either I'll be late for it or it'll come to me. I got kind of a headache though. Wait, where am I even going, dude? Where am I? Okay, hang on. Get me out of this elevator. Okay, I'm on the bridge. Okay, I need to go... okay, so I do need to go to like the upper cabins. Okay, I'm just a little lost. All right, I'm just a little lost. Okay, yes. All right. Okay, I know where I am. Okay, I just need to go to my left. Yeah, I just need to go head left. Keep up with me, Parker. I'm boot scooting boogieing. I made it! Yay! Finally. I did that. It was one round. I didn't care. I love the grand music that plays when you enter this deck. It's like, wow, isn't it so majestic? Go.
Raymond!
Hey, how did you get in here?
Looks like we both were too late.
What are you talking about?
Huh.
Oh, yeah.
Ignorant creatures who do not yet know of us. The time
Both
to
of you.
sleep has come.
Look.
Thou wilt did I remove. The desperate grief which wrings my heart already.
Little masked friend.
But if my words be seed that may bear fruit of infamy to the traitor whom I know, speaking and weeping shalt thou see together. I know not who thou art, nor by what mode thou hast come down here. The world is in our hands. This is the T-Abyss virus, and we're equipped to infect 1/5 of Earth's waters.
He's turning guppies into jaws! Shh, quiet.
And even a child could guess what will happen next.
Wow!
We are Veltro.
Who is that guy?
Vengeful messengers from the depths of the Inferno.
So this is our man. I knew it was Veltro.
Abandon hope, all ye who enter here.
Abandon hope? He's quoting Dante.
Send a team to Valcoin Mock Airport. Look for something linked to this ship, O'Brien.
Yes, I read you. I'll send Quint and Keith.
What?
You two, get ready to move.
I hate snow. Snow hates you.
Just find out anything you can on Veltro.
I don't see a thing. I thought the Mediterranean was just like a big lake.
Be patient. Finding a ship at sea is like finding a needle in a haystack.
No kidding. but that still doesn't solve our problem. Hey, are you even listening?
We'll find you, Jill. I promise.
Bro cares, dude. People be like, oh, Chris doesn't care about Jill. He doesn't like her. Bro, like, every game is him trying to find Jill. Resident Evil 1, where's Jill? Revelations, where's Jill? Resident Evil 5, where's Jill? Almost every game he pops up in, either he's looking for Jill or he's working with Jill, all right? The only ones that doesn't pertain to is the newer ones, and that's it. But that's only because he's not an important part. He's like a side character almost in 7 and 8, you know? Oh, I only got an A. The PC 356. Go ahead and save here. Ghosts of Veltro. Okay, guys, next time we play, we are moving on to episode 4, A Nightmare Revisited. So thank you everybody so much for joining the stream. I really appreciate it, you guys. You guys are absolutely so awesome. I appreciate all the love and support you guys have been giving me. Thank you to those of you who stuck around during the tornado warning. That whole hour was just insane, but it was really nice just chatting and you know, getting through such a dangerous event. You know, it was kind of cool. It was kind of cool. I'm really glad that we all got to experience that together in some sort of way. But I really apologize that it kind of took a chunk out of our streaming. So, but don't worry, tomorrow I will definitely be streaming more. So I'll talk to you guys tomorrow. Be safe out there, guys, and God bless.